Anh bị căng bên trai à? That's it. Hey.
Laptop is ready to. 140. I put battery in charge. Goes with fine. Because max charge I put better. Hey, what about this there, Arya? Huh? Where is my ID card? Bro? Ganesh, where is my ID card? I don't think so, bro. Very just saying. You're not there. I'm not going to be able to watch it for that. You MC or something. And then you went to trap. All pick up. See, or come here. John. Listen. After every district principal exam, address what the job at night now. Very nice. Every very like that. She gets when I'm specifically very important. Everyone should get. She gets I'm going to stress for like this. Same thing this person. I do have it. Then this person again, you're that if you like it, clap. Then the team gets clap on your once you start clapping down, once you start clapping, they don't let them do that. Don't clap at all. Don't clap at all. Yeah, when you're like, for example, the people don't clap at all. Yes. Sir, no idea about us. Where? Nation gather. Keep on. That's what to do. I want to do something. I forgot what to do. Arya came in middle.
Oh, it's live already.
No.
You can use phone camera as webcam, no?
How you use?
Oh.
Yeah, yeah. No flowers. Yeah. Why you giving this one? Huh?
Check, 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 check. Check, check.
नहीं भाई ट्राइपॉड नहीं है देने की actually
Check, check, check. Am I audible? Check. What? Maya, am I audible? Okay. Am I audible to this? Maya, I'm audible to this?
Check.
Check. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
The participants or the students?
ISPES 2025. ISPES 2025.
British Camping Sustainable Energy Research and
Ask them to take the bags. Bags.
whoever has kept their bag or the seat, please take that.
Guys, please put your bags on that seat.
Except volunteers, no one should walk here and there. Please take your seat.
See, keep it in one corner. Two batteries we have now. See, Akash, down, down. In the box. Not there, man. Amplifier, below amplifier, below amplifier.
Hello, where?
be seated.
Guys, please settle down. Hello, hello.
Excuse me, come here, man. Sit here, man. Anyone is coming? Anyone is coming? Come, man, come. You come sit there, man. Too many seats are empty, right? Sir, Kiran, sir. If seats are empty, ask them to sit. Why they are roaming here and there? Ah, that's why these.
Check. ISPES-2025.
Sir, Kiran, sir, here also two members can sit.
Check. Check. Check.
Good. Good. Sir, I will inform.
Hello, hello, yeah, hello. Okay, hello, hello, hello. Hello, 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 Manjit. Hello, 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 hello.
Check. Yeah. Check. Good morning.
Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Check, 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 check. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello.
No. Good question.
So they're sending, sir. Oh, this one.
Yeah.
Ah, tortured. Sir, give that back. Hmm.
share it on the group. That's it.
Set, 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 set.
Hello, 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 can can
Good earphones. Okay, for the people. No, that's it. I'm not interested. Is there any need for that? I don't think. I think like a special was like I think first you got if you get one, you just offer it. Maybe
just get it,
yes,
share it. check, check, check,
Check.
check, 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 check.
Sir, 1 minute, sir. చెప్పు.
లేదు ఇది అటెండెన్స్ అంట బయట సోనియా మ్యామ్
ఓ వాలంటీర్ కి అటెండెన్సా? వాలంటీర్ కి అటెండెన్సా? Do you come this side? Okay, there. Okay. Sit there.
Lord benefits. Captains of the country and the vibrant academic fraternity of Dayananda Sagar, all the listeners, a very pleasant morning to you all.
And to our virtual attendees, joining us from across the globe, good morning, good afternoon, good evening. We are conscious that you joined us from various time zones, yet we are united here by the singular simplicity of the purpose, the pursuit of sustainable innovation. ISPES bridges the gap between sustainable energy research and smart technology application, fostering the critical cross-border collaboration to solve urgent challenges in a green energy transition and grid modernization.
We stand today on the precipice of a new intellectual journey. I, Arya,
I, Shantika,
students of electrical and electronics engineering, DSCE, are privileged to act as your narrators for the inaugural ceremony of the third International Conference on Intelligent and Sustainable Power and Energy Systems, ICISPES 2025.
as said by Henry Ford, coming together is the beginning, keeping together is the progress, and working together is the success. Today, we come together to redefine the frontier of power and energy. I request everyone to stand for Nagariki.
Before we invite our distinguished guests to the dais, it is vital to understand the legacy we built upon. We present a visual golden razor, capturing the essence of ISPES 2025 and the meticulous preparation that we accumulated in today's event.
Yeah, this conference, international conference, is the third series of represent and sustainable farming. And it's now the iconic year of development. And this conference is focused on training and recent innovations in the field of training workplace study. This conference contributes to the growth of our institution. It provides a platform for individuals, students, and their researchers to work together to change, showcase their development and research, and also engage with the industry experts by strengthening academic education.
Excellence is not an act, but a habit. And today, we are in the presence of those who have made excellence their lifelong practice. I respectfully request the audience to rise. I request the head of the department, Dr. M. Prem Kumar, to accompany the guests to the stage.
Please put your hands together to welcome the distinguished member of the management and our chief counsel, Lilian. Academic profession, we are honored to have Dr. Srinivasi, Professor, Division of EECS, IIT Bangalore, as chief guest. Dr. Ramesh Dhala, Asian and Head Faculty, R&D, Panasonic India, as guest of honor. Dr. Bharati Raju, keynote speaker. Dr. Devi Prasad, Principal DSE. Mr. Angul Venkatesh, Chief Academic Officer, DSE. Dr. Ramaraju, Dr. Swami, Vice Principal. Dr. M. Prem Kumar, President and Head of the Department. ISPES-2025, the source of all wisdom and energy. I request Lakshmi to lead us in the village song, creating an ambience of spiritual resonance.
Thank you, Sakshi. Darkness cannot drive out darkness. Only light can do that. In our culture, the lighting of the lamp symbolizes the dispelling of ignorance and the dawning of knowledge.
We respectfully invite our dignitaries to take a step forward and light the lamp, thereby officially marking the genesis of ICISPES 2025, followed by the group photo. गुरुत्वं कल्याणम्.
As the flames rise, may they illuminate our minds and guide our discussion over the next 2 days.
To formally usher us into the intellectual congregation, I invite Dr. Efrain Kumar, Convener, Head of the Department of Electrical and Electronics Engineering, to deliver the welcome address.
Respected dignitaries on the dais, esteemed distinguished researchers, colleagues, students, a very warm and proud welcome to what is known to the third International Conference on Sustainable Agriculture and Sustainable Foreign Energy System, ICISPES 2025, hosted by the Department of Electrical and Electronics Engineering, Lions College of Engineering, Faculty. It gives me an immense pleasure and deep sense of professional fulfillment to welcome you all this morning as head of the department as well as the convener of this conference. ISPES, ICISPES is not just an event. It's a continuous academic movement with the successful completion of two previous editions. This ISPES has steadily evolved into recognized international platform for researchers, academicians, industry professionals, and also the policy makers, the domains of power, energy, sustainability, and energy systems. Each edition has strengthened the research collaborations, quality publications, industry academia interactions. And this edition, ISPES 2025, proudly takes this legacy forward with a greater international participation, stronger technical depth, and wider research impact. The third edition is being organized at a time when the global energy sector is undergoing historic transition towards intelligent power systems, smart grid, e-mobility, sustainable solutions. This conference brings together regular and keynote speakers from various parts of the India as well as abroad, renowned researchers, industry leaders, and young innovators from India and abroad to deliberate, exchange ideas, and shape the future of intelligent and sustainable power energy systems. Organizing this international conference of this scale is not an easy task. It requires a lot of vision, commitment, hard work, and also the teamwork. Over the past several months, the multiple committees of our department work tirelessly. A rigorous peer review process ensures the quality of the research. Collaborations were established with international publication partners, technical bodies, and industry partners. Our faculty members, the faculty coordinators, and the student volunteers worked with remarkable dedication. So because of this, we could able to get more than 450 papers, various parts of the India as well as other countries as well. And we could able to reach more than 10 different countries. We could able to get the papers from more than 10 countries and also the 15 states of other India. I place on record my sincere appreciation to every member of the organizing committee for making this ISPES 2025 a reality. Before proceeding further, I would like to formally acknowledge and thank our management, our Vice Chairman, Joint Secretaries, and Secretary, whose guidance and institution leadership continuously inspire us to pursue the academic excellence and the global engagement. So, although they are unable to join us with us physically today, their blessings and supports always encourages and gives a strong foundation upon which like the APS 2025 stands today. So, ladies and gentlemen, I now have the honor of formally welcoming our distinguished dignitaries. And as per our tradition, each welcome will be accompanied by the presentation of a tree sapling, symbolizing the growth of sustainability and shared responsibility. It's my proud privilege to welcome our chief guest, Dr. Srinivas T, Professor, Division of Electrical Engineering and Computer Science, Indian Institute of Science, Bengaluru. Sir, your outstanding contribution to the power and energy systems always inspires us and it sets the target or it sets the affiliation for the academic community. Thanks for coming and welcome you.
So I now extend a warm welcome to our guest of honor, Dr. Ravish Darla, AGM and Head, the Power Team R&D, Panasonic India Private Limited, Bangalore. So your strong professional and industry perspective adds immense value to the conference. Thanks for coming. It's my privilege to welcome Dr. Vazirajasi, who joined us as keynote speaker for today's session. So thanks for coming. Welcome you. It is my privilege to welcome Dr. V.K. Prasad, our principal, Bangalore College of Engineering. Sir, your leadership has consistently strengthened the DSC's academic and research culture. Thanks for coming, sir. Welcome you. I now welcome Mr. M.N. Gurvenkatesh, Chief Academic Officer, DSCE. Welcome you, sir. Thank you. I extend a warm welcome to our respected vice principals, Dr. Ramaraju HK, and Dr. Sumagri. So thanks for coming. Welcome you both of you. I take this opportunity to welcome the heads of various departments of DSCP whose interdisciplinary support greatly enriches this conference. So thanks for coming. Welcome you once again. I also extend a cordial welcome to our publication partners, technical partners, industry partners whose collaboration enriches the global visibility and impact of ICISPES 2025. A special welcome to the researchers and authors who have traveled from different parts of the country and the world, both offline and online, to present their valuable research. So you are the core strength of this conference, so welcome you all. I also warmly welcome my faculty coordinators, Dr. Balakardan, Dr. Arjun Kumar, and Dr. Manikanta, and also the faculty members of my own department, and the student volunteers, and also the enthusiastic the student audience. I welcome you all once again. I also extend a warm welcome to the present media and thank you for being with us so that we can share the outcomes of this ICISPES 2025 with the wider community. So, ladies and gentlemen, once again, I extend a heartfelt welcome to the one and all present in this auditorium. I sincerely hope that ICISPES 2025 will be an intellectually stimulating, professionally rewarding, and memorable experience for all of you. With this, I formally welcome you all to the ICISPES 2025. So, thank you. Jai Hind.
Thank you, sir, for setting such a warm context as a gesture of profound gratitude and respect. I would like to formally welcome the head of department, Electrical and Electronics Engineering, Dr. M. Prem Kumar.
I now invite the Vice Principal, Dr. Suma B, to address the gathering and share her thoughts on this momentous occasion.
A very good morning and congratulations to the Department of Electrical and Electronics because they are always in the forefront when it comes to research. I thank all the dignitaries who on the dais, off the dais, principals, CMO, vice principals, for making this event a grand success. Because the very presence of the eminent intellectuals itself will prove that this is a conference of high capability and capacity, because power and energy goes hand in hand with the capacity that you have. Thank you for organizing such wonderful activities, sir. This type of conferences are indeed a great necessity for the day to day, for in the years to come ahead, because we know today we are in a world where we talk about not just automation, but think about not even smartness, but being intelligent systems. Intelligent systems means we want to apply cognition principles to see to that whatever we are trying to put our effort on should be simulated so that we have less of human intervention and more of machine driven, intelligent machine driven application. This is not just because we want to cut down the job of human, but to make sure that we attain productivity gain, accuracy, and also amplifications in the work that we do. So this type of research where you are able to put forth a lot of your ideas will definitely make sure that we are going to come out with some breakthrough innovations, because ultimately research should lead to innovation. And all the dignitaries here will be definitely sharing to you those types of ideas which, when culminated in a proper procedural and methodological format, definitely will lead to some innovative ideas or innovations which can definitely make the society a better that way for life to be. Each of us. Let us do something where this planet is completely taken care. That is what SDG all speaks about. Sustainability always addresses the peace, people, place, planet. So let's make sure that the process that we apply through our research and investigations will definitely make the world a better place to live in. With this, I wish each of you all the very best. Once again, congratulations to the entire department and their fraternity, along with the dignitaries who have accepted the invitation and who are graced this occasion. Thank you, one and all. Jai Hind, Jai Hind, all the best.
Thank you, ma'am. I now invite the Vice Principal, Dr. Kamaraju H.P., to address the gathering and share his thoughts on student activity.
We are going to go and evaluate the content of the meaning that is other corporate and his team for taking the initiative conducted by international conference. That was the third international conference. I have no people in the previous school how effectively they have predicted. Now, as you are aware, this international conference made a platform for us to publish the good about papers through interaction. That's what will happen. If some mistakes are there, definitely be discussed either through coordinators or the editors, usually team. Generally, here, of course, you have seen here, there are different types of partners. Publication partners, then technical partners, industrial partners. The leader partner, which really needs to mobilize the funds and help our such scholars to publish to another page. As you are aware, now wherever you go, publication. More than the quantity, with the quality, they are worried about the quantity. Right? First, we worried about the quantity. Just try, just memorize, notice this one. Amen. We'll come to the quality. But the issue of the struggle for survival for all the researchers in the teaching function, we have to struggle if you want to survive in the education field, we have to publish the paper. That's the need of the hour. But I'm happy to know that during the conferences here, they have made so many public the research papers. They are submitted from different parts of the world. Some of the papers which I noticed here, because they recruited a number of people in the SRM University, Maya University, so many universities also they have mentioned here, and there are experts becoming the hybrid mode, where the experts are going to deliver a talk via online also from Canada and Germany, and those are the universities are doing here. It is a good show to showcase our college, basically DSCE and its research cell, how exactly we are coordinating and moving forward. I'm happy to note that here the very, very important, of course, definitely we put technical session one, technical session two, technical session three, something like that. But here I noticed that we have made a different names here. Telling technical session one, Thomas Thompson session, then Stephen hacking session, then all the way in uh, Tesla session, something like there are so many things like that. Newton session, and Ramanand session. Really, they could when the way they have got to submit the paper. Of course, the paper is not finished in that particular session. Really, you could way of moving forward. Showcase our technical talent and all. Yes, friend. Yeah, far away. And the day goes. So many things are taken in the name of industrialization, urbanization. Now in the 21st century era, when we are talking, so many changes are going to be. We, as economists, as engineers, we have to change the technology to fight to ourselves survive. ಪ್ರಕೃತಿಯನ್ನವರ್ತ ಮನುಜ ತಿದ್ದುತ್ತಿರು ಮುಂದೆ ವಿಘ್ನಗಮನಿಸುವ ಹಾಗೆ ಎಂಗಗಳ ಭೂ ಕೃಷಿಕ ಶಿಲ್ಪಿ ವಾಹನ ಯಂತ್ರಿ ವ್ಯಾಪಕ ಸರೇನವರ ಮಂಕುದೀಪ ಹೊಸ ದಿನವೇ ಕಾಣು ಹಣದುಂಬಿಯರ ಪಾವು ರಸ ನವನವತಿಯಿಂದ ಅನುಜಿರುವ ಭೂಮಿ ಹಸನನ್ನು ನುಡಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ನಡೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ನೋಟದಲ್ಲಿ ಹಸರತೆ ಆ ಚಿಪ್ಪು ಮಂಕುತಿಮ್ಮ. The solution is we have to move with the technology. I hope in this conference definitely it will help us lot to showcase the college department and the college and the whole because the very good number of people we see here. I hope that the deliberation definitely will come out very easy and good number of people will be selected for publication at the end of the month. We show them should be done. Thank you all.
Thank you, sir. Continue with our proceedings. I now invite Mr. N. Guru Venkatesh, Chief Academic Officer, DSCE, to address the gathering and share his thoughts on this momentous occasion.
Good morning to all of you. Respected dignitaries on dais, off the dais, and our dear students. Yeah, I will only touch upon the industry point of view about this event and conference. I want to know how many of you are students here? There are a lot of student community here. How many of you are interested in research? Just raise the hand fast. How many of you are interested in innovation? How many of you are interested in problem identifying? How many of you are interested in problem solving? See, I expected everybody should raise a hand. See, today, please note your academic credentials, what you gain from the college, degrees. That is only the roadmap for your future career. That will not fetch you a job or fetch you your role, what you are looking. That is only eligibility to enter to the corporate world. Okay. If you look back, the industry 1.0 to industry 4.0 and 5.0, the revolutionary things are happened. Okay. If you ask your grandfather, if you have anybody, they are only talking about films and politics and other things. Correct? Today, if you ask your parents, your father or mother, there is a change. They may talk about some innovation, they may talk about some industry, they may talk about some research, they may talk about startup, something else. Okay. And earlier days, things were changing every 10 years, every 15 years, every 5 years. But today, if you look globe, every hour there's a change. What is you are seeing now, it will not be there for next hour. And I want all of you, all the students, you like it or not, it is a mandatory to spend your time to do something on research, something on innovation. Today, industries are lacking. When they come for placements, I just ask them, what are you looking from students? The two things they will tell. One is a student can identify the problem, proper problem in your domains. Okay. And second thing is who can solve that problem with proper technology and tools and solutions. These two things are very critical. What I mean to say here is don't depend only on academics and textbooks and whatever notes you learn. That is also one of the requirements. But these type of conference will definitely help you a lot to gain information knowledge of all these components. And today we are all talking about a lot of new technologies. AI, we have data science, cybersecurity, so many things. Honestly telling, if I check with mechanical and even electrical and other domains, then why should I learn? Why should I use? Why should I prepare on those? Without that, it cannot be in the market. I'll give one simple example. I was in Mercedes-Benz some couple of months ago. They hired domain specialist and IT specialist. Today, the latest car with more of software, not of less of mechanical components. Okay, it is with electrical devices, electronic devices, software tools, everything. Today's car it is. People sitting in other country can hijack the car and take the control of the steering, can drive wherever they want. Can you imagine that in the similar lines, the people may hack your power stations in any country because everything is net connected, internet connected. Okay. If you don't build a software solutions to control your power plant, somebody from other countries will hack the power plant and stop the power. Imagine if power is stopped, what is going to happen? Okay. There they need people like you to figure out a problem and working solutions for those problems. Okay. Finally, there are a lot of industries, even aeronautical, aerospace industries are working on how can we generate power, alternative power, like solar and even other, possibilities. Okay. You have to think on how can we generate, how can we store, how can we use, how can we optimize, how can we manage the power generated in other sources. That is the way you have to spend more time and these type of conferences. I'm sure some of the papers will be related to these domains and it will help you a lot. Don't neglect, don't ignore. It may not be the syllabus. They will not conduct exam for you. They will not give the marks for you. They will not give certificates for you. But I'm sure this will help you a lot for your career. I think it is not, I wish you all the best to all of you. It was an excellent initiative from the department. I think it will help all of you. Please make use of this opportunity. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. We are now eager to hear from the administrative help of this institution, a leader who constantly encourages the convergence of technology and ethics. I invite our beloved principal, Dr. P.G. Prasad, to deliver the presidential address.
Good morning, everyone. Chief guest of the day, Dr. Srinivas, guest of honor, Dr. Ramesh, keynote speaker, Dr. Vasudha, vice principals, DAO, student reps, deans, professors, HODs, delegates who are attending this conference, my dear students. I think it's a great occasion that electrical and electronics engineering department conducting the third international conference. The theme being intelligent and sustainable power and energy systems. Earlier speakers have highlighted about the program, the kind of participation by various delegates from different parts of the country as well as the globe. Looking at the theme, there are two important words there, intelligent and sustainable. Nowadays, we hear a lot of buzzword about AI. When we say intelligent, probably that is what it means, that how do we make our systems more intelligent by the day to work such a way that they give you the best results. So it's a simple problem solving challenge. You students, the current generation, who are going to face all sorts of problems which come up when you get out of the system, when you graduate and go face the real world. The other word being sustainable. So whatever we do, whatever solution that we come up for the problem or the challenge should be sustainable. And if you look at the applications, that is both power and energy systems, today there are various solutions. We talk of hydrogen, we talk of solar, whatnot. But all of this has to be sustainable and should be available continuously and also at a lower cost and also be less, let's say, affecting the environment or the human being. So that's what sustainability requires. So whatever solutions we come up with, we need to see that all our solutions cater to this need of being an intelligent system as well as a sustainable system. There are various examples. I think you may have heard of solar panels nowadays being flexible, giving more efficient output, whatnot. But the real sustainability comes in the fact that how do you make it available continuously? There's already research happening. We have heard that how do you get 24 hours solar power? Because we have only half a day during which the sunlight is incident, right? So what are they doing now? So they are resorting to satellite-based solar power generation, so that you have 24 hours continuous solar, right? So that is the kind of research that is happening. So ideas crop up. You are all young, bright, intelligent, so that you have to translate into, let's say, workable systems which solve our everyday needs and challenges. And this conference, I think, will give you an idea. Please attend all the sessions, whichever interests you. I know that there are parallel sessions, so whichever topic interests you, attend those conferences, the talks by the various speakers, as well as the papers presented by the various delegates, so that you understand the current technology, the current challenges that are being addressed research-wise, and you as graduates can also take up those problems for your own projects and implement them and come up with newer ideas based on those as base work. I wish the department success in these 2 days of conference, and I think you have got a very good sponsorship as well as the technical partners
all the best to everyone. Very well organized and arranged. Have a very fruitful 2 days of the conference. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. I would now like to invite Dr. Bharatinath C., Center Head, Center of Electric Mobility. He is an eminent academician and researcher in electrical engineering with a core expertise in power converters, power electronics, and renewable energy system and electric mobility. To say a few words.
Good morning to all. So basically, a conference. This is my fifth conference in this level. So I just have to go on. So yeah. So what I understand actually, the conference, there are a lot of committees. Of course, the number of papers. Then the background topics, which are the conference motive, probably it is purely electrical science. And of course, they use all easily. So AML, what are the computations supposed to be applied to this area? So this is very clear what is the theme of the conference. Most important that the conference should have some objective which meets the stakeholders. So basically, measured the ICP society conference, more number of papers are coming, but it's very difficult to get a paper, particularly in non-society based. So that way, I really appreciated third, value of stakeholders, which means students and research scholar and as well as faculty, which is a combined way of papers are available in the selected papers. Very importantly, all talking about sustainability, but I guess moving ahead, there should be a circular economy. It's called cycle sustainability. So whatever we do, we have to be, make some revenue, not in terms of cost, in terms of knowledge. So I believe that they got a huge sponsorship with the IEEE and available to the industry. And of course, they are giving back to the public, right? So it's a very good circular economy model. And at last, keeping a conference 4 days, 5 days is very boring now because whatever we do, conducting 3 days, 4 days is actually very difficult even. It is a 2 days conference, very nice, and I do understand small number of faculty team. Prem has done a wonderful job till now about 1.5 hours, whatever HD is very constructive arrangements. So I think all these five strictly follow. I guess definitely this conference is going to be in the maybe this third edition. It might be a benchmark for the third edition as well. I also wish probably next year you will be conducting a society conference. You can invite so many people conducting 5 days, taking Bangalore is very beautiful city. You can take us into outside aspect. That might be yeah. So with that, probably I will end that. Wish you all the best for everyone. We will discuss something in the next presentation. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. The symbiosis between academia and industry is the bedrock of engineering evolution. It is our great pleasure to introduce the guest of honor for ICIS-EES 2025, Dr. Ramesh Nagar, Assistant General Manager and Head of Power Group at ISA, MEA, R&D, and Sonic Life Solutions, Bangalore Limited, Bengaluru. Dr. Ramesh Nagar holds a bachelor's degree in electrical engineering from JNTU Hyderabad, a master's degree in control systems from the College of Engineering, Pune, and a PhD in electrical engineering from VIT Bangalore. In his current role, he leads a multidisciplinary engineering team focused on the research and development of advanced power electronic systems designed for global markets. With over 2 decades of professional experience, he has made significant contribution to switch mode power conversions, electric vehicle charging technologies, wireless power transport, and energy efficient system design. He is the author of several publications, holds multiple patents in power electronics, and key technologies, and is deeply committed to mentoring young engineers and promoting innovation in sustainable energy systems. We are honored to welcome Dr. Ramesh Daga as the guest of honor of ICISPES 2025. I request Dr. Daga to share a few words of wisdom.
Everyone, and all department faculty, students. So I think the conference topic is relevant for today's the research focus. So I would like to touch few things on the topic of the conference. So daily we use different devices in our home, like the technology we live in, right? So the first example is mobile, right? Everyone is having mobile and at home. So if you four people are there, there are four mobiles. So earlier, if you go back 10 years back, and maybe around 15 years, so what was the purpose of mobile? So only for calling and the sending the messages. But right now, so what mobile is doing, it's doing everything, like many things. We have the payment wallet, the navigation system, videos, video games, everything. So how that is possible, right? So how much energy is required for that? How, is it only intelligence working on there? Nothing. Right? There are a lot of powerful processors which are designed and developed to use that one. And also the core management. So with this, like we are getting more backup, right? Like whatever they use, I think people nowadays more than 12 hours we use mobile. So if you are not using power wisely, and the device which was designed is not efficient, so we are ending up consuming the more power. So that is the one example. The second example, air conditioner. So every home is having the air conditioner. If you go back and see 10 years back, so what was the device? It's only just on and off. And there's a power switch. So when it reaches particular temperature and it comes down, again it will off. Again, reaching some lower temperature, it will turn on. So that's why it was working. But now you see how the AC is designed and how it is working, the lot of intelligence is involved. So based on the load, based on that prediction, so it automatically finds the what is the room temperature is required. So based on that, it is working. So there, what is gained? Like it is saving a lot of energy there. So here also we see it is innovation and also again sustainability. The third example I wanted to quote is a refrigerator. It's a like 24 bar 7. So every home refrigerator is working all 365 days, 24 hours. So if you see the old refrigerator, there are a lot of losses. And now due to the inverter technology which is introduced and same technology is used for present air conditioners also, in a similar way, the inverter based compressors, so it is saving almost back to 50% of energy. So similarly, if you see the fan, ceiling fan, which we are using, so earlier we are using induction based motors, but right now it is BLDC motor is replaced. So there, if you see how much energy it is saving. Earlier, if you see the wattage of each ceiling fan is 80 to 91, but now it is almost 25 to 35. So almost one third of the energy it is consuming. If you see overall, like in India, how many millions of fans are running. So with that, how much energy we are saving. So these are the two sustainable. So if you see the whole applications, what I'm putting, it's not only about the intelligence and the innovations. It's about the sustainability, how we are adapting. So whatever the innovation we are carrying out from the sustainability, it should be adaptable for in a larger scale. Also, for the, I think here most of the students are from electrical background, maybe research people will be there. But when we are designing, or maybe when we are researching the things, so what we need to consider for any product? Let us say one power electronic product we are doing, one converter. So what we need to see, the reliability is important. So it's not about we are designing the product for the lab, right? We need to design the product to work in the field for a period of time and it has to sustain all the input voltage fluctuations. Similarly, it has to sustain all the temperatures, whatever the environment, right? So it has to sustain. So if you consider the product when you are designing by making this thing, so the product will be more resilient. So that's what we expect, right? When we buy TV or when we buy mobile also, we will see how long it will work. So the consumer will expect the same thing. So it is our responsibility as an electrical engineer when we are designing an electrical product. So we need to consider the reliability. Second aspect is uh, efficiency. So in the paper, I think most of us know like when we are doing a motor efficiency or transformer efficiency, on the paper we will get more than 90% of it. But if you design the system, so it's not about we need to calculate the P for efficiency because no road all the time is going to work with P for. So if you see your refrigerator or mobile, most of the time laptop also like it's just that. So that's where now our innovation or what is the effort we are going to put, that is a matter. So how much power it is going to consume and what is the efficiency at the minimum load conditions. That is important. So when you are saving the energy, like when you are achieving the higher efficiency, indirectly we are saving the energy from a particular point. So this is the second aspect. The third aspect is lifetime. So if you see olden days, power supply like which we used to mobile charger, it was working only for 1 or 2 years, and we buy from the outside market. So we'll like our Indian mentality is like if you're getting for 100 rupees, 90 rupees, we'll buy. But will it work for a long time? Maximum 1 year it will work. After that, it will get it. So what we need to consider in terms of life cycle. So when we are designing the product, we need to understand the components which we are using. So the components is the major contributing the lifetime of the product. So if we consider components and with good electrical stresses and the mechanical stresses, then the thermal stresses, because these are important. Thermal stresses, maybe it's a like vibration kind of thing, and thermal stresses due to the temperature and the humidity, and the electrical stresses, the current voltage. So these are the factors which we need to consider in terms of the life. So when you are designing the product, instead of going for the advanced technology, better to choose the right technology. So instead of using, for example, if I design the like a mobile charger, so project topology is not there. So if I wanted to use optics topology there, no need. So there the component count is going to increase and it obviously is going to affect the reliability of the product. So better to choose the components which we need to uh, use for the product which is going to do the longer lifetime. So as a electrical engineer, so these are our responsibilities. So my suggestion for the students and the research scholars, maybe the faculty also. So ourselves we need to make ready to give something for the society. So let us do the better products instead of going for the very advanced level innovation. Give us the good product which is going to work in the field for a longer time with less power losses and it is more efficient. So I wanted to quote real examples, maybe another 2 minutes. So what industry is looking for the academics like you, for the students. So when I used to conduct the interview, I will go for the very basic level questions, like what is resistance? If you connect two resistors in parallel, what will be the resistance? If you connect two resistors in phase, so what will be the resistance? But still, I have usually given research scholars that are not able to answer properly. So what we are now doing? So these kind of basics fundamentals are required for anyone to work for any product, whether it is for industry or maybe you are doing some product development in college also. Fundamentals are required. So we need to make ourselves for this, ready for the product development. So that's why if you see the doctor, why doctors are famous? Why engineers are not much famous? Because doctor is not having second chance. So it is a life. So they are treating, they are not great as per me. They are taking all the questions and we are answering. So they are just giving the medicine based on your answers. But as an engineer, if the mission, if it is corrupted, failed, engineer has to understand why it is failed. So mission cannot give any feedback to the engineer. So we are understanding and we are able to make a product to work after working. So that's why always engineers are great, but we have second chance, third chance to work. But doctors is not having second chance. That's why they are more famous and more valuable, not like us. So with this, I am closing. So please focus research on sustainability. No need to go for the very advanced level research. Give us the problem, make the solution like he was asking like to solve the problem. So we need to solve the problem by finding the root cause of the problem. Thank you.
Thank you, so, for your insightful words. We now arrive at the seventh of our inaugural ceremony. We are joined by a visionary whose expertise brings significant depth and practical application.
It is our distinct honor to introduce the chief guest for the inaugural session of ICISPES 2025, Dr. Srinivas Talapattan, professor in the Department of Electronics and Communication Engineering at the Indian Institute of Science, Bengaluru. Dr. Srinivas completed his Bachelor of Science in Physics from New Science College, Hyderabad. He pursued his integrated master's degree in and PhD from prestigious Indian Institute of Science, Bangalore, and further enriched his academic journey to the postdoctoral research at Toyohashi University of Technology, Japan. His research expertise lies in photonic integrated circuits with a contribution to micro-opto-electromechanical systems, quantum information technologies, and optical biosensors. He has been actively associated with several nationally important activities, including the national programs on microwave photonics, national program on MEMS and smart system, and national program on nanophotonics. With an impressive academic portfolio, Dr. Srinivas has authored nearly 150 research publications in reputed journals and conferences and has successfully guided 42 doctoral scholars. He serves as the reviewer for several internationally acclaimed journals and has played a key academic leadership roles, including membership in the National Board of Accreditation and boards of studies of various institutions. He has also served as the chairman of GATE INC Zone. Dr. Srinivas is a member of several esteemed professional bodies such as IEEE, Optica, SPIE, SIAM, IEICE, IEEE, OSI, ISOI, and ISSS. He has an active volunteer with IEEE Bangalore section, IEEE Photonic Society, IEEE Communication Society, and Prakasha Bharat, the network of photonics professionals in India. We are deeply honored to have such an eminent academician, researcher, and leader grace the inauguration of ICISPES 2025 as our chief guest. I would like to invite Dr. Srinivas Talapattan to share few thoughts.
I'm very happy to come to this conference, college. So first of all, let me wish the conference a great success. I will also compliment the organizers for taking up this topic. Actually, I'm not an expert in power systems or power and energy, but I have such a small link. I have published one paper in International Journal of Energy along with the IGITR from my Frankfurt there. It was on energy studies in Indian households, how people are using energy and so on and so forth. So we have developed a small mathematical model to see how households are switching from different energy sources, like starting from the firewood to coal to gas to electricity and so on. There's a progression with incomes. Actually, when the income of the households change, they should have one energy system. So, of course, my role was only mathematical part, but I could understand what was happening. So, the important point I would like to notice today's conference, I would like to emphasize or to point out is there's a cross-disciplinary nature of topics involved in conference. In particular, there's the word intelligence of title itself. I hope there are a lot of interesting features that you will pull out based on intelligence. As you know, these AI techniques have become important in many fields. So how can they be applicable in uh, as you know, of course, this is there are a lot of ICT members organizing as well as in the others, even though it's not directly supported by ICT Power and Energy Society. I would like to notice the cross-disciplinary nature of artificial intelligence involved in power. So that's the important part here. So when we look at the conference like this, yeah, how do we associate different disciplines to our subject? For example, say my actual area of interest is on the optical engineering, what they call the finance. So how do we relate optical engineering to power systems? Really important question when it comes to an efficiency and stuff. So maybe I will, as I mentioned, the one of the example I'm mentioning here. You can also think of closest level. So, a lot of optical technology. So you have to make it more efficient with detectors and so on and so forth. So that way, I hope the participants of this conference will float. See, I will assume for the idea that most of you are interested in power and energy and how to make use of the developments in other. So I hope the conference will come out on use AI techniques. Of course, sustainability is a well oiled keyword that is used very powerful, particularly more important for. As you know, IPP has there are future directions and what we call. What are the important technologies that will be useful in the near future? So the first one is power readiness. So of course, there's also the AI techniques are there, the like environment is there, and so on and so on. So they will trying to combine. It's also the implications on the inputs or the outputs that we get to the orders and the participants. So you can also make use of on this cross-disciplinary reason. I suppose by the end of this conference, also participants will go out with picking up some important directions along with our energy. In particular, there are subtopics, right? If you look at the conference proceedings, you will see that there are many areas within subtopics within the theme of the conference. So I hope each one of you will have some important keywords to start with. I know that some of you are already proficient in some areas, but I suppose you get something new for attending this conference. So once again, I wish the conference great success. Also thank your organizers for coming with this conference. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. We now proceed to the release of the conference proceedings.
Ideas, when documented, becomes history. To immortalize the research and deliberation of this conference, I request our Deputy Editor formally release the conference proceedings of ICISPS 2025. I also request the coordinator of ICISPS 2025, Dr. Balmurgan, Dr. Arjun Kumar, Dr. Govind Manikarna to join the dais.
they can do the service.
A moment frozen in time. Thank you. Gratitude is the fairest blossom which springs from the soul. I now invite Dr. M. Palamurugan, the coordinator of ICISPES 2025, to propose the formal vote of thanks and acknowledge the contribution of our management, sponsors, technical partners, and organizing committees.
Respected Chief Guest, Guest of Honor, Chairman, Vice Chairman, Secretary, Joint Secretary, Chief Academic Officer, Principal, Vice Principals, Head of the Department, distinguished keynote speakers, faculty members, staff, delegates, participants, students, ladies and gentlemen. It is my proud privilege to propose the vote of thanks on the auspicious occasion of the inauguration of the Third International Conference on ICISPES 2025. First and foremost, we express our sincere and heartfelt gratitude to our esteemed chief guest, Dr. T. Srinivas, Professor, Department of EEE, IISc Bangalore, for graciously accepting our invitation and for the enlightening inaugural address, which set an inspiring and meaningful direction for the conference. Now, I would like to request our principal, Dr. B.D. Prasad sir, to hand over a memento to Dr. Srinivas as a token of appreciation. We extend our deep sense of appreciation to our guest of honor, Dr. Ramesh Garla, Assistant General Manager, Head R&D, Panasonic India, for their esteemed presence and valuable encouragement, which has greatly enriched for this inaugural session. I'd like to request our Principal, Dr. B.D. Prasad, to hand over momentum to Dr. Ramesh Garla as a token of appreciation. We are deeply grateful to the distinguished keynote speaker and the invited speaker, Dr. Atal Alelu, Senior Researcher, MIT USA, Dr. Sridhar Vidyanathan, Professor, Electrical Computer and Software Engineering, Honorary Technology, Canada, Dr. Prashant Mishra, STAT 2026 ICT Bangalore Section, Senior Scientist, and Data Consultancy Service Research, Dr. Bhavin P. Center Head, Center for Electric Mobility and System, SR Institute of Science and Technology, Patakaratu, for accepting our request, and we are looking forward to your research insights and global perspectives, which will make this conference truly enriching and meaningful. I'd like to request our principal, Dr. B.T. Prasad, to hand over momentum to Dr. Bharat Varga. We are extremely grateful to our chairman and vice chairman, secretary, joint secretary in their absentia for their visionary leadership, constant motivation, and unwavering support, which has been instrumental in organizing this conference at the international level. We are thankful to our principal, Dr. B.D. Prasad, for their constant support, encouragement, and commitment towards academic excellence, without which this event would have not been possible. I'd like to request our ex-colleague Dr. M. Jainkumar to hand over the momentum to our principal Dr. B.D. Prasad as a token of appreciation. We extend our heartfelt appreciation to the Chief Academic Officer, Mr. Yaman Guru Venkatesh, for the academic leadership and valuable input that have strengthened the quality and relevance of this conference. I'd like to request the Kumar to hand over the moment to Chief Academic Officer, Mr. Yaman Guru Venkatesh, as the token of appreciation. Our sincere thanks to the Vice Principal, Dr. Ramaraju HK, for the continued guidance, administrative support, and encouragement throughout the planning and execution. So I'd like to request our HOD to hand over the moment to the token of appreciation. I'd like to thank our Vice Principal, Dr. Kumar for his presence today. So I'd like to request HOD to hand over the moment to the token of appreciation. I place on record our heartfelt thanks to the head of the department, Dr. M. Prem Kumar, for his invaluable guidance, academic leadership, and continuous support that greatly contributed to the success of this international conference. I'd like to request our Chief Academic Officer, Mr. M. Guru Venkatesh, to hand over a momentum and the token of appreciation to Dr. Prem Kumar. A special thanks to my fellow conference coordinators, Dr. Arjun Kumar and Dr. Gokiteri Venkata, for their meticulous planning, dedication, and tireless efforts in successfully organizing this conference. We thank all the organizing committee members for the wholehearted cooperation and behind the scene efforts that ensure the smooth conduct of this event. We also express our appreciation to all the participants from various institutions and countries for their enthusiastic participation and scholarly contribution. A special word of thanks to our student volunteers whose energy, discipline, and commitment have played a crucial role in the successful execution of this program. Finally, we thank each and every individual who has directly or indirectly contributed to the success of today's inaugural event. Once again, thank you all for your presence and support. We wish the conference a great success and hope it will lead to fruitful discussions, meaningful collaboration, and lasting academic impact. Thanks.
Thank you, sir. I request the audience gathering to rise for the national anthem.
तव शुभ लागे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मागे गाहे तव जय गाथा जय गण मंगल दायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
Thank you. The inaugural ceremony stands adjourned. We invite our distinguished guests and delegates to join us for high tea.
And all the institutes can also join for the team. A few administrative notes for your attention. Tea break, please assemble back in 10 minutes. Keynote session 1 will commence promptly after break in this auditorium. For our online delegates, the keynote session will be streamed will resume at the same time.
Thank you all.
Have a wonderful conference ahead.
Yeah, that's
One second.
My dad uses E-castle. In Boyer's
This backdrop you have to change to the conference picture itself. It's Goya.
it's in live. Some people are there. Boya went to meet Archie. Just do the. I guess he also did that only. For present. Yeah, I guess this right. Uh, it will be sharing if you hear that thing.
Man, can I join? Shruti madam, that meeting link you share it with me. See, he also messaged in another 5 minutes. It will start.
Don't go anywhere. This is FP note of this.
check, 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 check.
I'm joining this team. Sorry, outside. Harini, Harini, all Harini. All Harini. Harini. HOD sir is coming. Once he comes,
Check, check, check.
now we can't check because they are already admitted. You admitted it? He didn't admit it.
Good morning.
See, ask them to play one pleasant music. One pleasant music.
Check, check, check.
Yes, Arya. Admit it, admit them. Both of them, you should admit it after that.
Good morning to one and all present here. We are delighted to host the keynote session of Central Highlight of this conference. It's our privilege to welcome Dr. Hassan Gail Almelo, whose distinguished expertise and influential contributions have significantly shaped this field. We are honored to have him and look forward to the insights and perspectives he shared with us today. Dr. Hassan Gail Almelo
senior member of IEEE, is a global recognized expert in power and energy systems. Dr. Almedo is currently leading a cutting-edge research project at the Massachusetts Institute of Technology, Cambridge, United States of America. In parallel, Steve holds a strategic industrial role with the Australian energy market operator, where his work focuses on the operational and resilience of power systems with high penetration of distributed energy resources and distributed photovoltaic generation. Between 2021 and 2024, he served as a senior researcher at Monash University, where he was chief investigator on multiple funded research projects and contributed actively to his teaching and academic leadership. His career also includes research and faculty appointments at University of College Dublin in Ireland, Sultan Qaboos University in Oman, Isfahan University of Technology in Iran, and Christian University in Syria. Dr. Anil Research Excellence has received global recognition. He has been listed among the top 2% of scientists worldwide by Stanford University for 3 consecutive years and has been multiple outstanding reviewer and excellent paper award from leading IPC and Elsevier journals. With over 10,000 citations and exchanges exceeding 48, and leading those over 15 international industrial projects exceeding $50 million, his research interests span over power system dynamics and stability, cybersecurity, energy decarbonization and digitalization, dynamic state emissions, and the future of energy systems. On behalf of the organizing committee of ICISPES 2025, I invite Dr. Hassan Case to take over the session.
Hello, everybody. I'm not sure if you can hear me.
Yes, sir, your order.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Okay, that's a great. That's a great. So, good morning, everybody, and thanks for the introduction. I don't need all that long introduction. So, probably I just introduce myself, my own book. But, this is Hassan Akil. I am a researcher at MIT. In the US, also I am looking at in Australia in the industry, as well as leading research teams at Monash University and UTS in Sydney. So, as this keyword a bit starting late, probably I need to jump to another meeting, so I will kick off quickly with the presentation that I have and present the slides. Then after that, I will hand it over to my colleague, Dr. Mohammed Ibrahim. He is working closely with me and with researchers working on some projects together. Also, he is a researcher at skills. So, probably I will start with sharing my slides. We will share slides. Okay, I can share the screen. Let's see what's going. So, can you see my slides?
Yes, sir, it's visible. Yes, sir, it's visible.
Yeah, thank you very much. So, thanks a lot. So, today I will talk you quickly about energy transition and what are the energy transition means in Australia and the United States of America across the world. And I believe that the same problem that we have for energy transition will be seen in the near future in India. As also Indian government pushing for more renewable energy and green energy. So today I will present with the introduction about the problems, especially energy transition, and after that I discuss some challenges and issues related to energy transition, followed by some discussions about the opportunities and some solutions based on the research that we have done in the past. So if you look at this, nice figure here, so what you see, actually you see the wall with, divided based on the quality and frequency of our system that we have at the moment. As you can see, the majority of the world operate our systems with like 50 hertz operating system, while only some parts of the world, like United States, will be 60 hertz. And the fun fact, actually, in Japan, they operated two, the system, they operated system with two different frequencies with 60 hertz. So this actually grew back the energy transition to the very slowest system invented in the world was in 1881 in England. Then in England, then the year after in USA, they invented these systems. After that, there was what's called, the war of currents between Edison and Tesla. Was that 1888 that resulted in AC system becoming a more dominant system. The fun fact I share with you here actually between 1888 until the Second World War, the power systems operated without standards. So different frequencies were used to power systems. For example, systems across the world were operated on using frequency between 60 and 150 hertz. So no standards it was the best. Until Second World War, it was a tragic experience because all of the past. But also the Second World War destroyed our systems across Europe, Japan, Russia, and many countries. And after that, there was actually need to build the energy system from scratch. And there was a need for standardization, so they standardized our systems. Frequency it was yeah. Why am I talking about that? That's the question. I am talking about that to see that actually energy system is changing over time. If we look at last 100 years, always there was energy transition in one form or another. So in the past, they looked at with standardization, making was more. But what about now? The last 10 years, there was a huge concern in the world about climate change. Whether about what's changing, if it is changing, we are concerned about next generation future. So there's a need to move to the new industries, which means we will go aside the fossil fuel, diesel power plants, gas power plants, and using renewable power plants like wind, solar, etc. So what does this mean from energy transition? So if there is something here with you that they won't understand our system very well, only I use this slides to show the problem of the transition. So consider this here graph, the traditional power system. So this traditional graph shows for an example of traditional. 50 years ago, we needed to update this our system, so we need to add scanner, system, sensors, etc. So we just change accessories in this power system to get the power system just modernize it a bit. So the aircraft is still the same. So what is the problem? Since we have done energy transition in the past, so the problem is actually what we are going through is completely different at the moment. In the future, we need to change everything in the energy system. We need to change the generation side. We need to move the focus here to and create another generation. So this means actually moving from this, traditional aircraft to this, the future power system. But what is the problem? The problem we need to make this move while leaving the aircraft every flight without making any cost. So this is actually the problem scale in energy transition. I will give you a specific example here. For example, in Australia, the power system is operated by AE, the National Australian Nuclear Market. As you can see, in the one we have 2 gigawatt energy storage. And through energy transition, we move from 2 gigawatt to 61 gigawatt. So this means we increase the energy storage system 30 times. The same, currently we have around 16 gigawatt of solar on a great scale of wind and solar, and this should be increasing from around 16 gigawatt to 100 megawatt. As you can see, the same, we have 15 gigawatt now. So, and this should be increasing from 15 to around 70. As you can see, and this change actually happened. Why? Because we don't see, we don't understand how to make this transition, also how to solve the problem arise inside any transition. So, because of that, everything around us is changing. So, if you are relying on the data about the classification intention, and so there is high stability growth and frequency and focus stability and so this and this classification was connected and fed to synchronous generation dominated systems. So the whole function process for organizing it. But everything is changing. There are all kinds of the classification, for example, they added new stability. They added one that was from there and there. Investigated that come from whatever data resources from electronics. So the power system is changing from synchronous to multi system to data. Therefore, everything is changing. Classification, understanding the system. And because of that, we still actually in the future expect to have more and more education and initiative understanding. Okay, so and this is next few slides. I will talk quickly about one of the concepts in our system, which is frequency stability. As you know, to operate a system schedule and security from frequency you need two important parameters, which is inertia and what frequency. Besides that, we need ancillary services. What we have in Australia, actually, because of the current change of new regions and community countries like this, so we need more ancillary services. For example, in 2019, we usually around 1.2 million power system from the government. This 1.2 million dollars will be used to review our ancillary the system competency. After that, more we need to. So what happens? Actually, the cost will be the system from the from $1.2 million to around $1.6 million. Yes, and we haven't only go through 1 year, and we still want to half of the system still increasing. If you need to buy additional services, complete and security. So, a quick background about Australian energy systems. So, Australia, we have many energy systems, but the biggest one called NET, National Electricity Market System, which is across 5 states. New South Wales, which is Sydney, Victoria, which is Melbourne, Queensland, South Australia, and Tasmania. This part is called the mainland, so that this one is an island which we see here. So as you can see, we have very long system from high UDP, high newtons, and usually we have different type of interconnectors between occasion like HV, PC, and AC connectors. So the system are very complex. If you want to understand this system, and I have published the papers 2 years ago, and I have published a system talking about experience or systems. It is linked to find the paper and the discussion about experience energy market system. So I think the energy transition actually gave a number of problems in the this we show we noticed actually a decline in stability index of frequency, which means actually there is a need to fuel more additional services. So it took us 2 years to understand the problem. So this came with our cost, right? So also the information can be found on this paper. And I assume actually in our system have this important to try to more about the input until the day. One example are talking about frequencies or frequency control and divided into three advisors. You are familiar with these specifications. Also, can be specified based on technology or based on the power system itself, or the conventional or smart power system. And conventional power system uses single generator to pilot and system, which means
Excuse me, please make it silent.
and slaves here to balance the generation. While in smarter power systems, beside the single generator, because for single generator retail, we don't need any more procedure. So we use that type of resources like batteries, the scale batteries, renewable power plants, electric vehicles, and other ancillary services coming from the side. One of the interesting research that we have done in the past, we looked at system, the system states, the system states, and based on that, we can control the frequency. So we know that I can control the frequency. And as we can see, the proposal controller actually provide different performance and get the current controller we have in Australia and the other countries that we have in European electric power system. So the major, abbreviation of this research that we also on condition is the observer is able to track all the internal dynamics. So based on that, we can apply what we call optimal control techniques. Why in traditional power system they usually because not the PI conduct it's good. It's not so we can do all control, but implementation of such techniques is fast. So these techniques only develop with the organizable systems that they have advanced control systems. Another research that we have done in the past also speaking about how we can do demand side for providing specific SRX services. We developed an estimator to forecast the availability of increased demand, as you say here, through one partition demand, and energy market system, while the red one is the EV demand. So as you can see, as we have the future, more and more EV is coming to the picture. This will take a difficult for us, but we cannot manage it. So we provided actually, or we suggested a proposal that we use these 58 comes to provide ancillary services, and this would that we can reduce the cost. We implemented the proposal behind the system. We noticed that we can improve the frequency scenario over time, as you can see. Usually this is what once in the field, like there is a disturbance happening every 5 minutes across a day. But when we come to the picture, actually this frequency can highly increase it, which means actually it needs less ancillary services. less cost and less expenses to operate our systems. Okay, so besides that, also we build investigators that can look at the operational demand. Here you can see the operational demand across the states in Australia. This is our thermostatically controlled loop, which means the air conditioner or all types of thermostatically controlled loops in different states. So we forecast them every 5 minutes. And here, for example, for a specific state, which is Victoria, this house so far. So the most important, as you can see, actually the operational demand is very so it's changing repeating itself almost every day. So over the day, I actually forecast what I will keep and this is actually kind of forecast how much we need available constantly until the load and by applying specific comfort techniques, then we can actually put for the frequency to improve the frequency in our system. Okay, so this research also led to the more development in the initial size. As you know, the frequency those areas and you need ancillary services. So from initial perspective, we also propose how some highly estimated research processes can provide a synthesis linear technical systems. And actually, we noticed that some are especially for considerable amount of inertia to the power system. So the research that we done actually showed this that feature that is shared technology transition. And to solve that, we need a lot of research, many research. We need to support research both in the university and in different universities in the world. We need people to understand the problem, creatively, and come up with creative solutions. A number of the solutions that we can identify in management, that come from different resources, maybe not more privacy on the sensory systems. So this was the working presentation. I will my present today, but unfortunately I need to go to another meeting. So hopefully I can just one or two questions before I can hand over the session to my colleague.
Can you look at here?
Yeah,
this is great. How are you? Can you hear?
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. You have a question?
No. I'm Dr. Praise. Can you hear me properly? Hello?
Yes, I cannot hear you well.
Hello.
Yes,
Is it clear now? Yeah, so thanks for joining, Hazil. It's a bit late today because of the inauguration. So sorry for the delay. Thanks for joining.
Yeah, thank you very much. So do you want the session to continue or can present or it's okay?
No. Suppose if you said you have some meeting, right? So if you want to continue, can you? Yeah. So thanks for joining. Any of your colleagues will take care or stop with this?
Yes, my colleague can take care of this presentation. Oh, it's still up time.
That's fine. That's fine. Then okay, we can go ahead. Is it okay? Hello.
Yeah, you want my colleague to continue the presentation?
No, no, no need. Okay, it's fine. You can how many people do this? Yeah, yeah. So thank you for joining. Yeah, yeah. Yes, thank you. Yes, thank you. Is everything okay? Can you share the screen?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
After 1 minute, can you respond to everything? Hello?
Yes, sir, you're audible. Yes, sir, you're audible. Please remain silent. Thank you everyone for being here. And thank you so for your insightful thought and insightful knowledge and thought-provoking address. We sincerely request all the second year students. We sincerely request all the second year students to join the sessions in the department and request all the first year students to go back to classes. As well as the presenters, the second year presenters and everyone, they can go back to the department. Thank you. Excuse me, the keynote session, the second keynote session will begin after lunch. So you can please join us after lunch. So the second keynote session around 2:30. Around 2:30. It'll be right after lunch. And I request all the second years to please head to the department.
You can stay here.
I tend to come and sit somewhere and do something.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I go live. So I should end the stream. One more live. This live will end, sir, now. Hey, Arya, can we sit here for some smile round? Did you get your manual? No. How long can we sit here for? Arya. What? Arya, how long can we sit here for? Arya, how long can we sit here for?
Somebody pointed at us. What? What is this? It's not proper, Boya.
Not proper. No one seeing here. How many likes? Zero people. Could he see us?
No one's
Huh?
no one's ever done the
Oh, he not seen it. That's why. That's why he left. I don't know, but we had to be seen for the
Yeah,
audience.
it was not because your video was off.
There was one more receipt from the side. That's what I was telling them.
The video and audio from here was off. It is clearly seen there.
Yeah, there were 4 people joined. 2 were from our side. That one was off. The other one, I don't know if it was on or off.
What is awesome?
It's only for live. Turn it on. Is it on? Oh, yeah, live is on. No, if we off it again, we should start one new live for afternoon section. Just put one display, no? Just put this thing, this poster. That's what I'm doing. It. Check live one time.
Hey, that's Boya.
No. Check live.
Little girl.
Check live.
Let cans.
I keep it here only.
Are you ladies all right?
No, don't take it out. I should have.
No. What do you did?
What if she comes here for checking her?
Don't show my Thunder. I'm the only one watching. I'm the only one. हाँ go again. See, not yet.
Yes, Ken. Wait, you come.
You come with me.
It's black.
Who will be here? Dad, projector will be here like this only. Leave it. Projector again will be on.
Hey, boy, come.
Both side.
Who will be in this auditorium? Shreya, you'll be here only, no?
I'll finish.
Akash, you'll be here only or you'll go out? Trupti, you'll be here or I'll go out? If I have CC camera, then laptop will be there. Akshay, you want this one? Inauguration things are taken down. You want it or not?
Yeah. Right. It's comfortable.
Yeah. I don't know.
Someone should be here only. Okay, if anything left out means, well, as far as people is up. Table is up, no? If you're not diplomat, you Africa. But don't forget to Africa. See, water is there. Nice there. If you water is under, you can look at toxic because they will put water there. Yeah. No, not doing this one. Here, you water, you put if you are leaving, somebody should be there. Okay. Huh?
ಹಿಂದೆ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ ಕಾಣ್ತಾನೆ ಇಲ್ಲ.
It's already.
Can I finalize this and go?
Yeah, so I was saying about the area after you I used to say technical in that department.
Anisha, we collected the supply amount the third
Only the brochure is displayed, sir. Brochure. But it's still on. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, I didn't end the stream. I didn't end the stream. I didn't end anything.
Because continuously, then he need to edit and he need to find the reason.
Hello. Ma'am, should I start? Good afternoon, one and all present here. We are delighted to host a keynote session, a central highlight of this conference. It is our privilege to welcome Dr. Bharti Rajasri, whose distinguished expertise and influential contributions have significantly shaped this field. We are honored We are honored to have him and look forward to the insights and perspectives he shares with us today. Dr. C. Bharti Raja, an eminent academician and researcher in electrical and electronics engineering with core expertise in power converters, power electronics, renewable energy systems, and electric mobility. Dr. Bharti Raja is currently serving as a professor and central head of SRM Center for Electric Mobility at SRM Institute of Science and Technology. He holds ME and PhD degrees and has further strengthened his international research profile through postdoctoral fellowship at the Center for Energy and Electric Power, Swan University of Technology, South Africa, and the Department of Electrical and Computer Engineering at Northeastern University. He also served as a visiting research scientist at Northeastern University. Dr. Bharti Raja's research contributions are extensive and impactful. He has authored more than 200 research articles, contributed 10 book chapters, published 2 books, and holds 12 intellectual property patents. He has successfully secured government-funded research projects worth over 215.65 crores from agencies such as SCRB, BSP, BSCCTP, and TNSCSC. In recognition of his research excellence, Dr. Bharti Raja has been listed among the world's top 2% scientists in the energy category for 2021 and 2022. He is a senior member of professional bodies such as IEI and IEC and actively serves as a mentor and advisor to both government and private organizations. Most recently, he received the Best Paper Award at the SESEP 2024 IES conference held in Hyderabad. I would like to request relevant HOD Dr. M. K. Kumar to present the sapling as a token of respect. Thank you, sir. Does anyone in the audience have any questions? After the HOD, I would like to request relevant HOD Dr. M. K. Kumar to present the sample as a token of respect. I'd like to request Dr. Bharti Raja to take over the session. Thank you, sir. Does anyone have any questions to the audience? To present the motion.
Hello, 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 hello.
Good afternoon, one and all demonstrators. We are delighted to host the keynote session, a central highlight of this conference. It is our privilege to welcome Dr. Bharti Raja Singh, whose distinguished expertise and influential contribution have significantly shaped this field. We are honored to have him and look forward to the insights and perspectives he shares with us today. Dr. C. Bharti Raja, an eminent academician and researcher in electrical engineering with core expertise in power converters, power electronics, renewable energy systems, and electric mobility. Dr. Bharti Raja is currently serving as a professor and center head of the SRM Center for Electric Mobility at SRM Institute of Science and Technology. He holds ME and PhD degrees and has further strengthened his international research profile through postdoctoral fellowships at the Center for Energy and Electric Power, Swan University of Technology, South Africa, and the Department of Electrical and Computer Engineering at Northeastern University. He has also served as a visiting research scientist at Northeastern University. Dr. Bharti Raja's research contributions are extensive and impactful. He has authored more than 200 research articles, contributed 10 book chapters, published 2 books, and holds 12 intellectual property patents. He has successfully secured government-funded research projects worth over 215.65 crores from agencies such as SERB, DST, DST, and TNS, in the recognition of his research excellence, Dr. Bharti Raja has been listed among world's top 2% scientists in the energy category for 2021 and 2022. He is a senior member of international bodies such as IEI and IEP and actively serves as a mentor and advisor to both government and private organizations. Beloved HOD, Dr. M. Prem Kumar, to present the sampling as a token of respect.
I can say the token of request.
And a pointer, first check pointer, PPT pointer, pointer PPT, just check it. And the even PPT with pointer, it should check. Thank you, sir.
Sir, mic is set, color mic is set. Sir, color mic is set. Please don't change any, it's fine. No echo, right? Holding this distance and I'm fine. Yeah, this is fine. See, you have mentioned only one you practice, see, cool, calm, and
Hello. Good afternoon, one and all present here. Good afternoon, one and all present here. We are delighted to host the keynote session, a central highlight of our conference, which is our Good afternoon, one and all present here. We are delighted to host the keynote session, a central highlight of this conference. It is our privilege to welcome Dr. Bharti Raja, whose distinguished expertise and influential contributions have significantly shaped this field. We are honored to have it and look forward to the insights and perspectives he shared with us today. Dr. C. Bharti Raja, an eminent academician and researcher in electrical engineering with core expertise in power converters, power electronics, renewable energy systems, and electric mobility. Dr. Bharti Raja is currently serving as a professor and center head of the SRM Center for Electric Mobility at SRM Institute of Science and Technology. He holds profile to postdoctoral fellowships at the Center for Energy and Electric Power, Swan University of Technology, South Africa, and the Department of Electrical and Computer Engineering at Northeastern University. He also served as a visiting research scientist at Northeastern University. His research contributions are extensive and impactful. He has authored more than 200 research articles, contributed 10 book chapters, published 2 books, and holds 12 intellectual property patents. He has successfully secured government-funded research projects worth over 215.65 crore from agencies such as NCERT, BSc, TDC, and TNS. In recognition of his research excellence, Dr. Bharti Raja has been listed among the world's top 2% scientists in the energy category for 2021 and 2022. He is a senior member of professional bodies such as IAI and IEP and actively serves as a mentor and advisor to both government and private organizations. Most recently, he received the Best Paper Award at the SESEP 2024 IAS conference held in Hyderabad. I would like to request relevant HOD, Dr. M. Prem Kumar, HOD Dr. M. Prem Kumar, I- to present the sapling as a token of respect. On behalf of the organizing committee, ICISPES 2025, I invite Dr. Bharti Rajasri to take over the session. Dr. Bharti Raj. On the behalf of all, does anyone in the audience have any questions? Go ahead and have any questions?
No?
Thank you, Dr.
If you guys have questions, okay, I still have a question.
What?
Then I will get a mic.
Thank you, Dr. Bharti Rajasri, for your insightful and thought-provoking address. We sincerely appreciate you taking the time to share your expertise and perspectives with us today. Your contribution has added great value to this conference. Now, I would like to request relevant HOD Dr. F. Kumar to present the momentum of this keynote speaker as a token of gratitude.
Sister. Take my daughter.
Are you currently there are the seats at the auditorium right now?
Check, check. Check, check, check.
Hello. Hello.
Check. Check, check, check. What's up, there? Hello. Check, check, check. Check, check, check. Good morning, Dayal Sagar. Good, good. Check, check. Check, check, check. Good morning. Dayal Sagar College of Engineering, Bengaluru. How's the Josh? Okay, today we have with us Anisha, who's going to be acting for the second keynote session. Anisha, how are you feeling? Who's the keynote speaker you're going to be presenting? What? Who's the keynote session?
Dr. Sri Bharti Rajasri.
How's Dr. Sri Bharti Rajasri doing? Is it more than your workload as well? Check. Check, check. Check. That's it. Check. That's all. check. Check, check.
Come on.
Check, check. Check. Check.
Hello.
Good morning. Good morning. Positive. Thank you. It's my esteemed honor and privilege to be your support.
Hello. Check, check, check. Check, check. Check. Check, check. 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 Hello, hello. Check, 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 check.
Quickly. Come quickly. Hey, wait. Hey, can't you? I'm morning only. Yesterday only I said, na? Bro, we can't, bro.
How long will it take?
Today it will take time. Wait, why is recording something?
What is this? You know what is this?
Light, brightness, I think.
Okay. Okay, boy, I'm back.
Light.
I want one.
Wait. No charge in that.
Let's pop up.
Omika.
You want this one?
I charge this phone and complain. Take a your phone.
I think you have. You have power bank.
Yeah, she.
Give it to her.
No, that's what. I don't know who has.
Where is it? Fine. Do you have iPhone charger?
No.
Charge this. 16%.
Fuck.
All the students to settle down. The keynote session is going to start now. I request all the students to settle down.
Jalan muda. Omika tam.
Good afternoon, one and all present here. We are delighted to host the keynote session, a central highlight of this conference. It's our privilege to welcome Dr. Bharti Raj, whose distinguished expertise and influential contributions have significantly shaped this field. We are honored to have him and look forward to the insights and perspectives he shares with us today.
Yes, sir.
Dr. Sri Bharti Raja, an eminent academician and researcher in electrical engineering, with core expertise in power converters, power electronics, and renewable energy systems and electric mobility. He is currently serving as a professor and center head of SRM Center of Electric Mobility at SRM Institute of Science and Technology. He holds ME and PhD degrees and has further strengthened his international research profile through postdoctoral fellowships at the Center for Energy and Electric Power, Swan University of Technology, South Africa, and the Department of Electrical and Computer Engineering at Northeastern University. He also served as a visiting research scientist at Northeastern University. Dr. Bharti Raja's research contributions are extensive and impactful. He has authored more than 200 research articles, contributed 10 book chapters, published 2 books, and holds 12 intellectual property patents. He has successfully secured government-funded research projects worth over 250.65 crores from agencies such as SERB, ESP, ESP, and TNS, in recognition of his research excellence, Dr. Bharti Raja has been listed among world's top 2% scientists in the energy category for 2021 and 2022. He is a senior member of professional bodies such as IEI and IEC, and actively serves as a mentor and advisor to both government and private organizations. Most recently, he received the Best Paper Award at the SCMEP 2024 IAS conference held in Hyderabad. I would like to request Beloved SME Dr. S. Ray Kumar to present the sampling as a token of respect. I would like to call them over the stage. On behalf of the organizing committee, ISPES 2025, I invite Dr. Bharti Raja to take over the session.
It's not working for me. Okay, so uh, so those students are no longer right. They graduated. One student got into the got into the journalism. Then rest of the students asked me, "Sir, should we go for a startup?" Then I told, "What you guys are then? Why you want to go to startup?" Then they told that there is a market and we will try. Okay, let's try because it's COVID time. They have idea to go for masters here, of course. So they have been tried and proven. And 2024, which means 2023 and 24, they got fundraised about 500 crores from MX.
which means they manufacturing the motor now for LG, Tata Motors, and also one other company. So please listen carefully. The whole thing only one to be sure that rest of the things are automobile, mechanical, easy. But now the entire company manufacturing motor. Correct? So likewise, there are some success story. Even we are recently collaborated with Aether to highlight that. That student working in our team, I think the last 5 years, he's not SRF student. He's other college student. Every Saturday he will come. Now he is actually developed over charger. With all our center do lot. So this is our center basically. The Center of Electric Mobility. We normally develop the electrical vehicle related component and related like motors, chargers, autonomous vehicle aspects. So this is our center. This is inside, and the building is actually not yet completed fully. So there is a drawing to be, but anyway, we are already occupied 2 years before, but still the building is going shape for building. This is inside, and this is a unique facility. As you can see, the collaborator almost all direct company were collaborated. Each every company we are doing some prototyping, POC, technology transfer. Present, we are given those funding only in the center. These are the research portfolio. So the day I mentioned, we do develop a subsystem of electrical vehicle. You all know the electrical vehicle very basic, but inside there are some components: motor, battery, charger, some kind of ADAS system, and all of it. So we are not developing any batteries actually, but we are developing a battery pack or related battery management system and energy management system. So likewise, now we are collaborating with IIT Madras for developing the air taxi. Even Bangalore startup is there. These are the companies straight away, competing with others. This IIT startup also got funded with those funding from government of India. So this air taxi, it means that the power range is required for when you can take a bus. Two bus, being an electrical bus, how much power needed? Likewise, power is needed for the air taxi. Currently, we are working with that taxi. I will show you something that this is our lab. All the labs are dedicated only for the research. We have about 20,000 and this is our lab inside. You can see that it's automobile lab, but it's not automobile lab. It's typically electrical department lab. Some of the facility, what we have, so quickly run through it. Facility like you can test your charger. And this is where the charger has been tested. You see the Korean students are not Korean students, apply, but Kudai, our students and the chargers actually coming from another company. So our duty to test the charger protocol for Indian condition because we only know the Indian condition as of now. The whole country except ARL. We go ARL, but nothing is here. So those kind of testing we are doing. This is the water testing. The motor what it is connected, this is the air taxi motor. There are 8 motors needed for the air taxi. This is one motor capacity is 250 kilowatt. See, this testing has been done by one of the third year students. Currently, is our fourth year. So, kind of student engagement is there in our center. So, these are some skills. And this is the battery testing facility. You all know battery is important. So, of course, we want to test the battery, right? So, that is the facility here. Actually, your college also, I believe that there are students that are developing some electrical vehicle for a reason, their own project or something like that, or the students keep going for competition, right? So here also, these are the samples what battery we are developing for a team who wanted to participate in other college. Basically, this is not only for SRF, other college students also will come, we will teach what battery they are supposed to buy, then they buy the battery, and they will build and they will use for the vehicle. So that is here's the facility. Yeah, this is also battery facility. This is fuel cell facility. This is something like about our house. We are using battery pack, right? For the reason when there is no power supply, our house normally the inverter is powering. Now the technology is changing. It's not power wall is coming. It's probably Tesla is announced power wall. This is one of the company, Indian power wall company. It's always starter. Actually, each there is a battery, there is a UPS, there is a electrical vehicle charger. With this box, you can power your house, charger, vehicle also discharge the energy and back to charge your house. So which means light in the house. That is the testing we are doing. And this is wireless charger. So this big, I wanted to go bit broadly. So you all know about wireless charger, right? You have any idea about wireless charger? So you studied field, right? I think interaction is not yet that's I cannot sing a song here. I can only talk the something to talk to. Okay, so where at least mobility, right? Without car, without mobility, the life never move. So now the entire world talking about autonomous vehicle. What is autonomous vehicle? It is something like a driverless car, we can say, right? But autonomous vehicle, one way or another way, you can see that is a data collector. Autonomous vehicle is probably how you are handling your mobile phone. Of course, you are getting the internet, right? So it's all about unstable internet. So probably the autonomous vehicle has to be come. Today, morning, the lady told you, security is very important, kind of cyber physical security. So the autonomous vehicle, you don't think that is vehicle automatically go into the road because all the data and everything coming from you only, then it has decided to go to the road, right? So, but for that kind of autonomous vehicle, there is no driver. Then how come the vehicle gets charged? Because normal charging, like your phone, you need a cable and you have to connect, right? But autonomous vehicle themselves, there is no driver. Then the vehicle has to charge with the help of someone. It is not a good idea. So the vehicle has to charge automatically. That's the reason. Okay. So wireless charger at present, it is there in the market. It is used in Korea, it is used in US and in China. It is available. But in India, slightly this technology is costly and it's not a good idea to install at present because so much stuff is available. But there are feasibility for yeah. Yeah, why charger it is very convenient. Just park your car, you can leave. But this is not so easy to approach straight away like a wire charger. The reason I think you are secondary student, I could understand you studied only few subjects in electrical. Maybe you studied electromagnetic field. So in that Faraday law, the flux will be changed from one form to another form, which means mutual inductance. Am I right or not? So flux easily pass through in any conductive media and as well as non-conductive media. Maybe conductive media I can say that any metal or what, or non-conductive media any paper or any insulator media. But the conductive media, the flux creates a heat on the conductor. Maybe the wireless charger. Check. Yeah. Okay, so you know some kind of difficulties here, right? So now this wireless charger, one of the key research area in our lab. So what we are developing, a charger which could be compatible for all the kind of vehicles. For example, you have a electric scooter. You want to charge your scooter in your home. Just remove your parking time. Just add a wireless charging time. You can charge your scooter. Similarly, there are 4 times you remove and attach the coil. You can charge your car. So, which means it's very easy to install and as well as the use. But no doubt, this is a future market. It has a lot of financial capacity. So this is an experiment how we are doing. Just to please understand how research is going. I have probably I can say as a secondary student can easily understand this. So while I have the fixed, there are two coils. One is in the road or parking area. Another one is there at the vehicle side. So basically, it's an electromagnetic principle. The coil will be charged from the primary to secondary, which means for primary coil will charging, flux will move to the secondary air. So here you can see there are two coils. Right? This is one coil. Assume this is what your parking area. This coil is actually connected to the vehicle. So now I assume that these two coils are there. This is the way height probably we are providing for road clearance. So maybe 20 centimeters. So this is somewhere calculated about 11 kilowatt charger for a car. So we are preparing power running circuit and giving excite to the car, coil, and this power is, of course, flux is transfer. So it is power really transfer. So the power is coming. Then we are using some flux meter. We understand what is the efficiency are happening. This is the way normally the experiment will conduct. But before that, what normally we do, any car or any scooter, any XUV model or hatchback model or sedan model, even if you take any individual company, Maruti Nissan is different, Maruti another person is different. So the road clearance and tire size, everything. So developing any wireless charger, first you have to fix in your mind, like developing a transformer. What is the power rating? What is the distance between the two coils? Then you decide what is the size of the coil which we use in the parking area as well as in the car. Then you have to go for a simulation. So any research in electrical, before going in prototype, you have to go for a simulation. So with the simulation, you understand what is the practice data, what are the non-practice data. Say for example, I am getting so much flux outside. For example, this flux is generated, it is going straight away, and one more flux is going like x-axis. Going x-axis flux may be identified in the simulation, but in experimentation you cannot identify. So with the simulation itself, you have to identify and nullify, and maybe you can alter your redesign and all you have to do. Then finally you make it a correct data. With that data, this detector value all you design, then you can make the whole system. Maybe we call it as experimentation. Okay. So I just connected the student who did the motor and set it to market. That is PR level. What is this PR level? Technology readiness level. Something you are giving to your hardware. Is it a fully available resourceable technology or selling technology? So that matrix, this is technology level, probably I can say 4. What is technology level 4 in sense? Lab wise is true, but it is not a product. When you want to go to product, you have to improve your performance, reliability. So reliability is another big problem. So what is reliability happens here? I am not shielded. You know well, you are electrical student, second year studied something. Flux actually so that for the people who wear the smart watch, somebody have a space breaker, even if we have any other electronics phone also, it will be problem. So the whole system has to be sealed. Some sealing methods are there, that has to be done. And thermal also will be created. Any system electrically thermal will be created because of some reason. So that is also to be sorted out. Then this technology go to the TR level 6. Once it is done, you have to go for a real vehicle implementation. So now I think a real vehicle implementation is not so easy here because vehicle totally closed. You cannot entertain to attach any technology. So you have to ask and contact the person who manufacturing a vehicle, what is the communication they are using. Ask them, this is what I wanted to test on communication, I wanted to share your vehicle. So basically communication says that the battery will accept your charger, what it is producing. So somehow you have to manage that. If you use a car maker, you will be reach technology readiness level 8. Suppose they are not providing what you call any model car or any open protocol, then you have to approach probably a person who providing only communication to the automobile company. So likewise, the technology is slowly going. Then have to go with the original car and you have to prove, then this technology you have to give to company. Company will see the value, whether it can be attached to our model, whether the interest comes from the sales or buyers, all is cost effective, and how government license is supposed to be for this, all together, your product comes to a market. I make a better world best product, but there is no market, that product never comes to the market, correct? And cost also very important. So probably you understand a little bit how violence is concerned and how it is supposed to be trying to. So these are the other setups like motor setup, related, testing procedure. Okay, so this is one thing I wanted to say again, like violence. This is our another project. Okay, so electrical students opportunity, how we supposed to connect with AI, ML and modern world and multidisciplinary. So basically, the slide says that it's a motor. Correct? This motor, you need a magnet. This magnet cost is now so big. Probably I should last 5 years compared to now, it's 12 times higher than the 2001 or 2021. Now again, China is actually closed all the door, come to the magnet to India. Why the magnet is stopped in India? Because the motors, manufacturer of the motor, even the magnet motors are coming from China. So the Indian ecosystem prepared to develop a motor, and automatically the China market is closed, the market down. So that is what the motive for China to stop the rare minerals, magnets, everything in their world. So now what is the project we are doing, and we submitted the grant also for this. We are planning to reduce the magnet. So basic principle of motor design, identify some key area and thoughtful interest, and we got a good simulation, then you enter into developing a new motor. So what is the challenge we have? We have to do some iteration process. Say for example, a designing of motor design of a coffee. So when you design cappuccino coffee, say for example, I'm telling you. So milk, coffee powder, and water, how much you are used, and heat, all very important. All are perfect parameter to make a better cappuccino. So now, how much time you make coffee to find a better coffee, and that too, person to person better is getting changed. So for that, you suppose that there are some optimization techniques called intelligence circuit. So we wanted to use AI. So I called one CS student. Yes, sir, 12,000 students are studying CS. First year alone. First year senior, 8,000 students. I got one third year student. He's good student. I just asked him to come to the. So I just told him, you are doing AI, so this is what a problem. Can you do it? He honestly tried it actually. But he doesn't have a core idea. We don't know which parameter, what they have. Then finally, what happened? He told me, sir, I can develop a framework, but I cannot optimize its motor. So our students, like he's also 30 years student, now he's becoming a 40 years student. So our student, he learned through him and as well as through the YouTube videos. And 1 week later, he told me, sir, I can do myself because I learned some regressive methods. One method called fast regressive and surrogate model. So he learned a surrogate model, and he offered me a very good techniques to use it as a template. So after that, we are decided to go use the template by using the ML model. Then we are going to reduce 23%. Then we are fabricate the model. Now we are giving this model to a company. But now the 30 student is sitting with the Tesla. The moment I am telling you, an electrical student, subject knowledge is very important. Provided AI, ML, what you call, you can say even cyber security, data, cloud computing, whatever it is, all the pizza usually base bread is actually a core. You may add some top of layer there. That is not a big deal actually. So now electrical engineering getting changed. Initially it was we have to manufacture something. Now the challenge is in front of us. By giving this, you have to reduce the magnet. Now what is happening in industry? No, without magnet you have to manufacture the motor. So now the new technology is coming. Again, what we did for that, this is what the next technology motor we did. Currently, this motor has been designed. Here we are not using this magnet actually. We are using a freight for a magnet. So there are some electrical students working and as well as some PC students are working. Here PC student role is to develop some PCB boards for controller. So now with this, you won't believe this is motor coming from US. It is 250 kilowatt motor for the E plane. I formed a key from the second year because I know that this work go for the next 3 years. What I need from the BTech student, not a core engineering work. I want a BTech student to work for me by using AAML to identify a better parameter and template to get the different data. You understand what I mean to say? See, very simple. There are 10 parameters I need to change to get a better design for the motor. With the 10 parameter, each parameter have 1 lakh data. Then 1 lakh into 10 combinations you could know 10 power 1000 into 1000. So that much available data I need to go for to find out the motor design. Don't think that it is only motor we are going to design. It's a 10 platform. So 1 watt motor to do 1000 kilowatt motor. What is that Excel file I need to find out the stator resistance, rotor resistance, inductance, air gap, of course the rest of the values whatever used for the motor. So you do please understand the opportunity is very, very wider. But core engineering knowledge, without if you are entering into a company, you can sit with the ground floor and do the software coding and all about that too. You don't know what are you doing. In the 7th floor, there are people who are sitting in higher level management. They only see the data. With the data, they will tell whether it can be entered into production or not. So that kind of job, you will get a 10x salary. The person who are studying only computer science and so-called AML, they will sit in the first floor. They will only getting a salary of 1x or 2x. So design yourself. So because we are moving into. So power electronics, you are supposed to study later time. But think that power electronics software in a different way. What you are supposed to study in a book, something different. You form a small team, do small project like glow LED, open, close your door by using a stepper motor, by using a small power electronic circuit. By the way, you can slowly improve your circuit knowledge. It's called semiconductor knowledge. Very, very simple way that how PCB it is, how the PCB design procedure it is, how the components are placed. Luckily, you are in Bangalore, you have a lot of opportunity. We are coming Bangalore here to testing the PCB and building the PCB. So please enter in it. So this is one kind of method. A mechanical student is 3rd year student in a team. You see, the PCB getting heated, he developed a heat sink with an inert tube. All the inert tube is passing the liquid through that is addressing the heat. Why we wanted to do this? That aeroplane company told us the heat is very much high. We wanted to reduce. I don't have manpower. I am literally using for 3rd year mechanical because I studied CMD. Again, now the electrical student, mechanical student, and the computer student, they need full platform model. Again, here also, it is a small PCB. Even for a bigger PCB, we can make the data. And with that, we can go for automated PCB design. So, this is the evidence. So, these are the products currently we are doing. I said wireless charger, right? You see, there are some price in a value of 6.4 kilowatt. By using this, you can charge your car. So, the first one, example of third one, both are same. The middle one, same wireless charger, you can connect to the grid inverter. You can supply the solar or the stator. So these are the products currently we are developing. So then I am moving to autonomous vehicle. So people are talking about even RV products. I may say because last month before I received the RV, that is not autonomous vehicle. So autonomous vehicle is different. So we are working with autonomous vehicle. I also tell you that I'm not meeting about even for autonomous vehicle. So basically, autonomous vehicle is call it as driverless vehicle. There are different categories. Now, our current car, what we have, is an ADAS system. Right? When you go on a road and put one button, current every data are told you. What data you supposed to give to the car when you drive it? You give an accelerator. Correct? You put an accelerator, you put your steering straight away, the car will go automatically because you are given instructions to the car. Now I am pressing the cruise button or ADAS button. All data are logged in there. You just take out your footprint into your accelerator. The vehicle lost data will be stored there, and this you started to rotate the vehicle. Suddenly somebody is coming, the sensor detect, there is an optical, all holding data are released. So the vehicle controlled by a driver level. This has been improved by increasing vehicle speed, that is a good ADAS. Suppose your vehicle speed is maybe a 10 km speed, even then the ADAS system is not cooperating vehicle dynamics, then it is bad ADAS. It's very simple. But autonomous vehicle is strange. I'll give an example, and I go to here. These are our prototype model, but I will show you something. You can see here. You see here. This is also our autonomous vehicle test data. There are people are coming in different directions. Somebody walking, somebody fast walking, somebody goes from the opposite direction. So all are basically correct. With this, your vehicle has to go. So this is just like opposite of the college. That you see the road condition. So many things are there. So, for example, leave the autonomous vehicle, and there is ordinary person wanted to go into this road by seeing half of the way like mobile phone, half of the way by the road. So it is very difficult to travel on the road. How come a vehicle can easily go? Because a vehicle we have multiple sensors. Correct? 1D sensor, 2D sensor, and as well as 3D sensor. Even there are people making a special kind of sensors. A 3D sensor is enough. So an object is there an X and Y axis, and as well as there will be Z axis. The object knows what is the whole geometrical axis. It is called 3D map. So we have to develop 3D map first. So if you look at this, I will go back. So what we did, we developed 3D map of the cameras. Actually, this is our sensor for electric mobility building, and the solar panel that is there, that is electric building. So this is the road map we created. We developed a full map. How much time is spent on? Nearly about 2 years. Every day, 5 o'clock, the students take the vehicle. In 6 o'clock, the day, because it's not night time mode, it's a daytime mode. In 6 o'clock, they collected some data. Because first day, dustbin is here, second day, dustbin was there. Third day, some dog will be there. Fourth day, some other people are sitting in the same place. We have to collect all the data for a period of time. Then we will get a motion mapping. Then we have to take a general mapping. Like your Google map, it is not a general, only general map, it's not a motion mapping. So we have to create plane of the vehicle. So why it is the 1 year period or about 1.5 years, we are taking around the vehicle now. We are testing with the driver whether the signal captured by an autonomous vehicle correct or not. Any scenario, it is wrong. But that scenario we have to correct. Likewise, this is our original lines. We see the same map. The students are picking and this is vehicle how slow he is going. You pick some objects lost or any time and say this maybe anyway, they try it easy and after that yeah. So after that we are taking this vehicle to where? A ground. Take you to hospital and you see, you may see this is a buggy vehicle because I know your understanding is different. This buggy vehicle also, the motor controller, everything is our motor control. The vehicle is, if you go to Chennai airport, there is a vehicle taking your bag and everything to outside. So that company we collaborated, they gave a DHS, test everything except that our own system. You see, this vehicle is now going how much speed into the ground. Empty ground is tested. Now still this testing is going on. So once it is developed, the entire when you see the steering, it's not touching. Concept it is accelerating. So once it is everything done, we have to put this into our by any vehicle, unless it's vehicle, any vehicle, probably makes autonomous vehicle or autonomy one. Then what is autonomy two? It says you have some kind of animals entering into multiple velocity. Meaning 10 people are running towards the vehicle, but all are multiple velocity. That vehicle has to take a care and take a decision. Even human cannot take a decision if you don't instruct it. That is autonomous two or something where it will come. So these students are mechatronics, mechanical students. They started to work right from the second year on. Even electrical student capable of learning lot of things in autonomous vehicle that's good possible only because of this. For your information, all the four students got Clemson University, US, that is the one world, one of the best university. Next to be MIT or automotive system. All are fully sponsored program. So if you put our effort in some direction, particularly with the multidisciplinary action, the reward comes to you. Otherwise, you will be ordinary job and you like education difficult. Okay, so some interesting pictures. So this is not a group what I found with 7 students. I am also standing there. It's from Expo actually. Last year happening in Chennai. Now this company making a motor. Now this motor is selling LG, Viato, hybrid vehicle, and as well as car motors. So for information, the motor company startup. This is the first company in India, rising into 20,000 crores now. We were about 200 crores. Now it is close to 100x. So they are back into stock market. So now they are developing 1,000 kilowatt motor for train, which means electric train. Now this is another scooter we developed, but we are not having any idea to about the scooter as a starter. But the scooter wireless charger we are supposed to do. You can see here, Varun is standing. He is one founder. So we are showcasing this technology. Probably very soon we are expecting some great speakers from to take this technology. And of course, we also gave this autonomous vehicle to DST. Now, if you go DST, then you can see these autonomous vehicles going without driver, but DST is not operating at right? Without users. So maybe I have some technical slide. No, I have some technical slide. If you want, I can say technically something. Otherwise, if we have any questions, you are given what you call some idea or whatever it is, we can interact sometime. Students, no idea. So how many of you really interested for studying everything? So what about the rest of the students? You are not interested since you are coming college every day. Yes, sir. Okay, I am also totally decided to study the being a professor in the electrical engineering department. Overall, my SR maybe not interested. Basically, it's like I'm trying to. So I decided. I no longer work with flex and motor. I am doing something that I am doing and I am going to make a good stuff. So what I am planning is that look at the second phase. Okay, all the person who are raising their hand, it's all about they will spend their core engineering better way. And of course, AIML will help you to get some better job. But those who are not interested in engineering or even for engineering, how do you build your career better? So today onwards, I will tell you something about you study your engineering, get you know what is the topic of it. Water means what? Switch means what? What else? Power system means what? What are things? Then immediately you jump into component level. For motor is it magnets, copper coil or something like that. Then immediately move into where it is getting mining, how the supply source to India or who is manufacturing, and finally what is the product is coming. So which means electrically you connect enter some kind of management, understand how the business side is going on. Somebody is manufacturing, finally somebody is giving to somebody, correct? So you understand, do some FPM program, namely or certification program. If you are honestly do following these steps now, you can 2 or 3 students can start. One can deal with only minor equipment like a semiconductor. One can deal with rare materials. One can deal with the local market like steel or whatever it is. You form a small company, create your companies, whatever you need with the help of your friends, those who are in computer science. Start a startup. I will give 100% guarantee you will be a good company soon. Correct. So, engineering, whatever you study, if you are not interested to go for design something, to making something, because everybody wants a comfort, very comfort life is all white collar job, people normally say. Right? But end of the day, you need to live your life very comfortably, right? Minimum 2027, probably 2027, our money is very possible. In Bangalore, you need 20 lakhs salary, otherwise you cannot actually marry a boy or girl. It's very, very difficult. Because the cost of living and the people who are sitting nearby you, his salary will be 20 lakhs. So, knowingly, you are taken as a triple course, you have only 2 choices. Catch up your other engineering department student, do some engineering projects, go to some competition, don't run it with your own college. Bangalore is a very good place. You can go to some other college also, you have a full friends, do something, enter into multidisciplinary work, and you can crack the interview very, very easy. One more thing, please understand, I am also co-founder. I am also giving salary of half of my salary to one of my colleagues, one of my company person. So, what I am trying to say, actually we are not able to get a right person for some reason. So, we are not able to get a right person who will be very good in English, who knows 3 languages, and who knows what are the components where it is available. He has a capability of getting into our company or not with a better margin. Right? So, when you do multidisciplinary project, a mechanical student teach you something. Maybe AI student teach only number of things, but rest of the department is equal. So, holistically, you understand that what is engineering supply chain management we have. So, that's the one way you can get it. Another way, when you do multidisciplinary project, many technical words you get to know. Say, for example, he doesn't know about system on chip. He has second year now. When you become a final year student, you say about system on chip. That is electronic city. I know that. For economics, I work in electronic city. Phase 1 during the time, 2 years. So I know that time itself before developing some semiconductor course, right? So system on chip is a word. Triple student very getting very not aware of this word if you are not familiar with the easy. But when you are sitting an interview with maybe I can say take up minimum salary starts with 3 lakhs. So interviews happen about 1 hour interview. The interview wanted to check you, you know everything. You are very smart. You wanted to be talk continuously. That is the only thing he did. And sometimes he wanted to check your skill also. You might have done too many projects. Roughly you can manage. I know. You are second year now. If I arrange the interview, somebody doing a project with your someone good level, whatever it is, I prepare a final year resume. Assume that you are second year student. I will arrange the interview. You crack it because nobody asks questions for what is cutoff value or T-naught value when you do reverse bias. Nobody asks. When you talk about the project, if you are not opening your mouth, definitely you will. And don't accept when you do project, the project has to work in the end. Right? What you learn the project is very, very important. I believe your faculty also support. Result is doesn't matter, outcome is the matter. So if you have doing some practices, then automatically you are allowed when your affection towards the subject will come. Then probably whichever the career you get to see. So this could be another idea. Maybe I am coming out of topic the conference as the audience. Okay, any doubts from the faculty that what I am presenting here or any little related to make it? So these are clarifications. Okay, so all the best. And now we wish to say our Center of Electric Mobility offering every summer and as well as the winter internship to students in any colleges. Maybe actually sometimes it will be liquid. It may be forward you sometime. If you have interest for whatever I'm doing, like autonomous, pilots are there, you're working on air taxi, driving elements. What a good exposure, your relatives there in Chennai or somebody from here, Chennai, maybe come and visit our lab. We will our students also. It will be benefit for you at other time. They are because they are also coming for PCB here in Bangalore. So some networking is very, very important. The current era of being exposed all the way. So yeah, fine. So with that, I just complete my session. Thank you for your patient listening. It's very difficult, I understand. Very, very good. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you, sir. Anyone in the audience have any queries where we were? Thank you, Dr. Martin, for your insightful and thought-provoking address. We sincerely appreciate you taking the time to share your expertise and perspectives with the students. Your contribution has added great value to the conference. Now, I would like to request Beloved HOD, Dr. M. Kumar, to hand over the mobile to Dr. Bharti Vazad to give his gratitude. Thank you so much.
So all the participants, the technical session is arranged within number 7. So now you can go to the course, have coffee, and then you can join for the technical session in building number 7.